it with Narsimha before we start the session?
Yeah. Sir, hello.
Hi Malish, I have a doubt. Can I clarify that before we start the session with Narsimha?
Yeah, sure. Can go.
Yeah, hi Narsimha, Prasad here. Narsimha, can you hear me?
Hello, Narsim sir. Narsim sir, stuck with network. I'll check Prasad and update you.
Okay, sure.
Second. Yeah.
Yeah, I think someone is asking question. Please go ahead, please. Prasad,
Yeah, Narsimha.
you can
Like
hear me,
I
right?
need, yes.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, in Informatica Power Center, we use indirect file access method to read the same multiple files with the same structure, right? Instead of going
Right.
with the union, can we do that here? Is it possible in
Yes.
ILCS?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like if we select source, right?
Yeah.
So in that, if you select source type, now there are four options. One, single object. Second, file list. Third, command. Four, parameterized. So
Okay. So
second
in the
one you can use it.
file list, so you click. We should
Yes.
select the file list and provide the file path, right?
List file name. No.
Okay. A list file
Actually,
names.
indirect means you'll have top level file. Within that, you'll have data files.
Yes.
So yes, probably I'll try to show an example on that. Prasad.
Okay. Yeah. Sure.
Yeah, this is exactly similar to Power Center only. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Here we use file list. There we use indirect option in session level.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you.
So, so good afternoon to everyone, guys. I think let's get started so others will join. Yeah. So just to recap, right? So we talked about a couple of transformations in the last session. Like we started with understanding the
Hi,
router
Natsima.
transformation. Yes, please.
Before joining, I have one question.
Yes, Prashant.
Yeah. How to restart the secure agent because it seems my secure agent got stopped.
Yeah, what you need to is go to services list. There'll be Informatica Cloud Secure Agent service name. Start
Okay.
it. Yeah, fine.
Okay. Thanks.
Stop and start. Prashant.
Okay.
Fine. Okay. It will take some time. Five minutes like that. Yeah. Okay. So so we started with understanding the router transformation where we could overcome the limitations of what we have by using what filter transformation, because filter has got two limitations, right? One, data what is the span overhead, which is thread span overhead, and second, data transfer overhead, right? So these two things can be overcome or overwhelmed by using what router transformation. So within a single router, there is a provision to add n number of filter conditions. With that, span overhead is gone, and data transfer also, once only we transfer from source to router, we don't need to transfer source to multiple filters. So that also will be gone. That's it. Yeah. So that part we know. I think someone is asking question, right? If you have one filter, right? In that case, filter will be much faster than router transformation. I think that also we discussed. And once you understand that, the next step is what? Or we started with understanding other transformations like we have combinable or aggregated transformation, you can say. So aggregated transformation is one of the combinable transformation, guys. I repeat, aggregated transformation is going to be one of the combinable transformation, you know, which is vertical combination, you know. So which means if we have n number of rows, right, we can convert n number of rows to m number of rows. For example, if you perform sum, right, sum, let us say 10 rows and 5 duplicate rows. So 5 duplicate rows will be converted to 1. Yes or no? That's where active transformation comes in. Active means where there is a change with respect to number of rows that would take place. So that is what we call active transformation. Example of active transformation is what? Aggregator. Yeah. So we
Narasimha,
can
sorry
say
to interrupt. Are you sharing your screen?
no, not yet. Let me
Okay.
share it. Yeah. I'm just trying to summarize of what we discussed. Yeah. So, but anyway, I'll share. Yeah. So you can see my desktop, right? All of you.
It is loading for us.
Okay. So with that we know like how to perform vertical combination. Yeah. So
Now we
which
can see.
is aggregator. Next, and another transformation which we discussed for performing combination is what? Which is horizontal combination. How do you achieve it? By using the union transformation. Yeah. So using union transformation, we can combine the data where the structure is same. Remember, I think we have seen by taking the data from two sources and also three sources with union, we could able to combine, and the result of that can be seen in the target. And remember, as we all know that union transformation is equal to union all, which means as part of combination, it is going to combine, which is inclusive of duplicate records. Remember that, yeah. I think someone asked question. So can we avoid these duplicates in union? Answer is no, but we can avoid it by using what? Another transformation, the sorter with a unique option, right? And then that is unconditional data combination. Now the question, do we have any way to perform conditional combination? Answer is yes. If yes, how do you do it? By using the joiner transformation and lookup transformation, we can perform conditional combination. So in joiner, I think we talked about all types of joins supported by Informatica Cloud. Yes or no? In like normal join, master outer, detail outer, and full outer. I think we talked about all the examples, right? Yeah, simple matching, left match, right match, and then full outer is equal to what? Normal join plus left outer plus right outer. That's it. And after that, we started up getting into lookup transformation, where lookup transformation will be used in order to what to get a value corresponds to a given code, like country code, country name, state code, state name, city code, city name, and so on. So, or we can say address ID, address name, whatever, right? So we can think of many examples where there is a need to think of using lookup. But use lookup if you are dealing with what? Low volume of data. But if you are dealing with what? Let's say large volume of data, it is not advisable to use lookup, because if you try to use it, then there is a chance to get into what? Thrashing. So with that, it is very difficult to identify the causes of failures. That is why use lookup if you deal with what? Low volume of data. But if you have large volume of data, right, then we should always think of using what? Joiner transformation. Clear, guys? That's it. With that, we know when to choose what. Lookup, there's a lot of depth. I'm not getting into it. I just talked about static, dynamic, persistent, shared cache. There are different types of caches. Yeah? Static is a default where the cache would get generated every time. Yeah, but this is a very good type of caching when if there is a if there are many changes with respect to lookup would take place, or else if there are minimal changes like after 100 2 3 rows are getting changed, in that case dynamic is the best option, because wherever there is a change, recreation of cache would take place only for those records which got modified. Rest of them we don't touch. That is why use dynamic cache if there are minimal changes in the lookup table. That's it. Persistent cache. Let us say we have a task flow where we have got multiple tasks, and there's a two tasks. Two tasks require lookup. In that case, can we use static dynamic? No. We need to think of using what? Another type of caching which we call persistent cache. So persistent cache means what? We create once and use it in any number of tasks within the same task flow. So that's where persistent cache will be used. Now the question, let us say there could be some scenarios where lookup usage could take place within a mapping also, more than once. In such cases, we can create a lookup cache once, which we call shared cache, and that particular cache will be used across n number of lookups within the same mapping. So that's it, guys, like how this particular lookup usage would take place. Clear, right? So that's it. Now let us start. Within lookup we got connected, unconnected. I think we talked about that. Connected pipelining, unconnected no pipelining. So we have seen that with practical examples. Now let us start
Narasimha,
understanding what I call
I have one question.
yes please.
Yeah, so you explained about connected and this lookup, two type of lookup, right? So, what is the major difference and when we will use connected and unconnected?
That's a good question. Remember guys, use connected lookup in case if you have less volume of data. Yeah? So because data transfer is required, right? If you have less number of rows, data transfer is okay, right? Now if you have more or large data, right, then use unconnected, because what happens, we'll just make a call from expression transformation to the reusable block, where the complete block will be sent, execution would take place, then control comes back to the caller. As a result, this data transfer or data processing happens faster. Clear, right? That's where the unconnected lookup will be used for. Clear, right?
Narasimha,
So
yeah, just one clarification here. I need
yeah,
this huge volume or low volume, right? So, is there any specific like some GB, KB? Is there anything like how we will
that is
identify?
that it depends on the kind of high-end system that we use. Let's say if you
Mm-hmm,
use example 32 CPU box with 1 TB RAM or memory.
mm-hmm,
In that case, let's say if we have more than, let's say example, let's say more than 10,000 rows, right? So which can fit in what? Which can't fit in memory. Memory means we define a buffer size, right? Yes or no? DTM buffer size. Yes or no, guys? So I think it is DTM buffer size, right? Which means if you go if you could able to fit all the rows in DTM buffer size, till that we can use what? Connected. If not, if not, it means if you are unable to fit all the rows that we have in lookup in a memory, then it is better to go with what? Unconnected. So that's a simple way to understand. Clear, right? Yes or no?
yeah, thank you.
Yeah. Now can you see here how it works? In one function, we make a call to other function, which means in expression transformation, we made a call to what? Lookup. What happened? Stuck. Okay. Let me refresh. So you got right. So just like a what in, let's say expression, we made a call. It's just like between the caller and calling. That's what would happen in this particular unconnected. Like we have F, F1. Within F, we can make a call to F1 by passing what? Lookup input. That's it. That's what we did, right? Once you supply, the control comes over to F1 where it is going to return the port. Let's say C2 we talked about, right? So once it returned, right? So let's say this is going to be a string. Then here we store string, which is the return value. So this is how what we call actual logic would take place within the code. Yeah, we have seen it a drag drop, but in reality, this is what happens. Clear, right? Yes. So now let us talk about what we call other transformations. Today, let us start with what normalizer transformation. Yeah? So normalizer transformation will be used in order to convert columns to rows. I repeat, normalizer transformation will be used in order to convert columns to rows. We can also call it as pivoting or rotation. Remember, yeah. For example, let's say we have a C1, C2, C3, 1, comma 2, comma 3, 4, comma 5, comma 6. Now let us say, can we perform aggregation if we have this data in this way? Answer is no. Then how do you do it? We need to convert columns to what we call rows, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So converted 3 columns to single. Then apply any kind of aggregation like a sum, average, whatever. In this case, we can think of using what? Normalizer transformation. Fine, guys. Now the next question, can we apply this particular normalizer for both linear data and also hierarchical data? Answer is what? Yes. I repeat, can we apply this particular what you call normalizer for both linear, which means what? Relational data, and hierarchical like XML, whatever, right? Answer is yes. For example, let's take an organization where you will have what? Team member, then team lead, then manager, then senior manager, then let's say associate vice president, then vice president, then director, then let's say CEO, whatever. There are multiple levels in organization, right? Now one reports to another because there will be a number of employees and one reports to another. Assuming that there are n number of reportees to vice president. Yeah? Now we need to start calculating the count of reportees for vice president. In that case, at this VP level, which is vice president level, we need to get in there in a hierarchy and start applying what we call count. So likewise, we can think of any hierarchical example where a normalizer can be used. For example, let's say we have got mainframe data, right? So mainframe data can be expressed in a hierarchical form. In that case, we can use it. Fine. Anyway, there's a lot of depth in it. That much is enough for now. So now let us try to build what we call a mapping, guys. Let us finish it, yeah, because there are many things to cover. Let us quickly get into the practical examples, guys. Yeah, let us build a new mapping, all guys. So whatever theory we discussed, right, same thing, we will try to do it practically. Yes. So now let us take source, maximize. Let us configure connections, right? Let's say source file connection, and we can select an object which is SEQ1. So We just have to convert columns to rows. To do that, occurs. There is a field called occurs where we can specify occurs. Occurs means if it's a two columns will be pivoted. If you specify three columns will be pivoted. So depending upon the occurs value, we can convert that many number of columns to rows. Remember guys, so that's it. So now let us start understanding normalizer. Fine. So please get into normalizer guys, all. Yeah. So incoming fields, there are three incoming fields. Yeah. And normalizer fields. Can you see the generate key? So once you pivot, right, every row need to be identified in a unique way. To do that, it generates a separate output port which we call generate key. Yeah. There's a one more for occurs which is what we call GCID, generate column identified, which will be used to identify occurs for each record. Let us see how it works. So can you see guys on the right side create field. So we can create a new field or we can also create from existing. Let us create a new field. Yeah. So which is let's say pivot. Fine. Pivot field. Type let us a string because input is also string, right? That is fine. Yeah. Please create a new field guys. Then we'll get into the next step. Yeah. Yeah. So now that we have created pivot column, now if you don't specify occurs more than one, right? Only one column data can be mapped. For example, go to field mapping. See here, only one column data can be mapped, which is as good as linear. We are not performing any normalization. This is converting columns to rows. We'll see this, then we'll change it to some other occurs value. Yeah. So please map guys, we want to pivot. Yeah. Done guys all? I think we're all on the same page, right? Yes or no?
So in the normalizer, in the incoming field, did we add anything?
My voice is lower. Can you please bit louder?
Hello.
Yeah, you need to speak a bit louder voice.
Uh, yeah, am I audible now?
Yeah, very good now. Go ahead, please.
Yeah. So did we add any incoming field parameters or something like that in the
No,
incoming
we have
field?
not added it. What we did was in
Mhm.
normalizer fields. So there is a create field. Can you see here on the right side where I
Yeah.
place the mouse pointer?
Right.
Click on that drop down and
Mhm.
click on new field.
Okay. Till there,
Got
I
right?
did in that pivot. We created a pivot incoming
Again,
field,
your
right?
voice is low.
Hello.
Yeah,
Yeah. Is it audible now?
now it is good.
Yeah. Yeah. So in that, what did we pass any type or something like?
Yeah, we just clicked on this new field and
Mm-hmm.
specified field name as pivot. That's all, nothing else. Rest everything is default.
Oh,
Clear, right?
okay, okay.
So that's all.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
And in the map, in the after the next like normalize
Oh, again,
field.
voice is low. I think you need to come closer to the mic.
So in the next field, if we have this field mapping, right? In that we mapped
Okay.
the
In field
pivot to
mapping, right?
C1.
Okay. Map C1 to pivot. Just drag and drop.
Okay.
Clear, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Done, guys, all. And then
Yes.
click on restore, configure the target connection properties. Yeah. Maximize this. Go to target and select target connection, target file connection. Yeah. Specify output file which is normalizer target. Yeah. Yeah. So normalizer target. Yeah. Say okay. Yeah. That's it. Restore it. Now supply the mapping name which is mapping underscore normalizer. Yeah. So that's it and save it. I hope all done, right? Yes or no, guys?
Normalizer.
Yes. Now we can just click on run. See, we need to select the right agent. So let's say I'm selecting 666 followed by name of the agent. Click on run. That's it. Yeah. So let us watch what happens.
On the agent wise, do we have any limitation on the Informatica
Yes,
cloud?
please. Your voice is very low. Huh? What happened?
I don't know. My volume from my side is full
I can't
on
hear
the
at all.
mic.
And
Others could able
Narsingh
to
sir,
hear him. Huh?
yeah, yeah, we
Yeah.
can hear Pawan's
Yeah. Now
voice.
it is good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, so I was asking like, do we have any limitations on
Limitations on?
agent for executing this transformations on
No,
infrastructure?
limitation. See, for learning purpose, no limit. Because,
Uh-huh.
but there is a limit in the sense per day this many rows only we can execute, and this many jobs only we can execute. Yeah,
Okay.
that limitation we have it. But in reality, we will be using commercial version, right? So in that case, there won't be any limitation, right?
Okay.
Yeah, because we'll not process large data, right, for learning purpose. Yeah, but in real projects we process large data. So that's where we go with what commercial edition of ISCS, right?
Cool. Yeah. Okay.
Fine. Now let us try to refresh this. Yeah, so we got 5 rows. Let us see what is the input and what is the output. See, we got normalizer target, right? So we got all the 5 rows only. Input also, I think there are 5 rows. 6 1 empty row. Yeah. So input also we got only 5 rows. Output is equal to input, guys. There is no change. Normalizer target, right? So we'll place next to each other. Can you see here? Only column 1 data we got it. See, if you go with one column, right? So output is equal to input, because if even if pivot also you cannot pivot. Pivot means if you have more than one column, that need to be converted to rows, right? Then only we can see difference in row count. Yeah. Now this is clear, right? Now we'll change occurs from what 1 to 2, so that you will understand. So it will become what 10. Let us see that. Go to mapping workspace and then go to normalizer transformation. So then normalize fields. Can you see here there is occurs. Here you can specify, let's say 2. 2 means we are going to pivot 2 columns. That's what it means. Yeah. That's it. Yeah. See, now we got extra 2 output ports. One to get unique value, which is generate key. Other to get occurs value, because for every row you'll have what, let's say 2 columns we are pivoting, right? So for every row, first row occurs value 1, second row occurs value 2. So that will be stored as part of this particular GCID pivot output port. Yeah. Clear, guys? Once you change the occurs, right, automatically you will get what, 2 predefined output ports. Yeah. Now go to field mapping. Can you see there's one more extra pivot has come in? So map C1 C2 to what, pivot to C1 to pivot 1. So we are pivoting C1 C2. So which means we are pivoting one C1 C2, these two. So 1, next row 2, next row 4, then 5. Likewise it will go on. You'll get 2 into 5, 10 rows you'll get to see. Let us see. So rest everything is same. There is no change. So clear, guys, to everyone, the effect of occurs. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry to interrupt, Nasim sir.
Sorry.
Hello.
Occurs. Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah. Yes, please.
Yeah. Yeah. Teja having issues in lab. Can I check with him?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Yeah. Hi Teja. Are you there?
Yeah,
Yeah. Please share your
yeah,
system, Teja.
Malesh.
Yeah. Please share your screen now.
Yeah.
Oh, Malesh. Teja, can you please share your desktop? I think it's unable to connect to this workspace. Huh?
I think you are using different URL. Can you close that tab?
I will use this one. I'm taking this one.
No, no, no. Which I shared the. You copy the URL which I shared that link. 17th yours.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Close the tab and open new incognito window. Close tab.
Without
Yeah.
incognito also it is working.
Yeah. Sometimes
Yeah.
it's working. Sometimes it will getting like error. If it is working, it's good.
Yesterday it was working. That's why I was using normal.
I think you missed to copy the URL. That's the reason today's workspace is not scheduled.
Yeah, it's now working fine.
Thank you.
So I missed the URL. Thank you, Manish.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Thank you, Teja.
Okay, fine. So I'll take the controller. Okay. So now we changed this occurs, right? So let's make it full screen. So we change the occurs from 1 to 2, right? So now let us save and run this mapping. Yeah. So which means occurs 2 means we are going to pivot 2 columns. In this case, we are trying to pivot C1 and C2.
Right.
Yeah. So it works like a matrix, guys, in mathematics. It's like what? 5 rows into 2 occurs. 5 into 2, 10. 10 rows you'll get to see as a result of this pivoting. Yeah. Fine, see, 5 into 2, we got 10, right? So now let us look at the result in the target. See here we got 10 rows. And how the pivoting has taken place, let us see that. Yeah, can you see, guys? First column 1, second column value 2, right? 1, 2. That 2 will be sent to what? Second row. See here, 2 is part of second row. Clear, no? Similarly, second row, first column data 4, 4, then second column data 5. See, after 4, column got converted to row, which is 5. Likewise, it will be repeated for all the rows. Clear, guys? Columns rows is clear. Yes or no? Now, other output ports, right, which is GK, which is generated key, which is unique ID or surrogate key or sequence ID. There are synonyms. Why we need that? After pivoting, right, we need to identify uniqueness of each record. That is where we use this particular GK, which is generated key. And now values 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, because there are 10 rows, right? And every row will be identified by using what? Unique value. Clear? And third, GCID, generate column identifier. What it does, it works for occurs. For example, 2 columns we are what you call transposing, which is pivoting, right? First row data 1, second column, second row 2, over, which is one row got over here. Then second row starts. See, second row
హలో
first occurs. Yes, please.
వెళ్ళిపోయారా?
Guys, please go on a mute.
ఎక్కడ వదిలి
Yeah. So, which means we are trying to what you call perform pivoting here, which is let's say occurs to third row starts here 1 and second column 2 and so on. So this is what happens as part of normalizer. I hope it is clear, right, to everyone? Yes or no? Nice. Yeah. Guys, you need to respond, or else how do I know whether you are following or not?
Yeah, we can clear.
Yeah. So that's it. So likewise, you can think of many examples that you guys can take some exercises like try with occurs 3 and see whether you could able to get expected result. You should get what 5 into 3, 15 rows should come. You can try that. If you don't get the result, I'll show it in tomorrow's session. Fine. So let us come out from this transformation, guys. Yeah. Now let's move on to one more important transformation, which is what expression transformation. Yeah. So remember, guys. So in expression transformation, what we do, we perform mathematical operations. Yes or no? I repeat. In expression transformation, we perform any calculations, and those calculations could be based on either string or numeric, broadly speaking, right? So within a string, we can have string based functions like we have concat, we got a substring, and so on, length, split, or whatever, and replace string, whatever, right? We got multiple functions. Similarly, in numeric, we got mathematical functions. In that, we can see like absolute or seal, round, and so on, right? And then we have data conversion functions. Yeah? So data conversion means we can convert one type to other type, like string to integer. So which means str to integer, or integer to string, or whatever, or date to string, string to date, such things we do. Then we have what you call special functions like variables or some special functions, decode, IIF, whatever, right? Then we have what you call string mathematical, we covered already, date based functions. So there are some date based functions like add date, add months, extract date from year, uh, get part of the date, such things we get to see as part of date based functions, and so on, right? So categorically we can see multiple functions in expression transformation. So we can use one or more of those functions in order to build any formula. Yeah? So let us try to understand at least one or two functions in each of those categories. Then we will come out from that expression transformation. Clear, guys, to everyone? I hope all of you could able to hear me, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Now let us try to build any mapping. Select new and say mappings. Click on create. Yeah. So now let us let us get this expression transformation. Scroll down, take expression, drag and drop it onto this link. Yeah. Yeah. Done, guys, all? Yeah, I think it's done, right? All. Pavan, Prasad, Gopi, all. Right?
Yeah, yes.
Yeah. Now let us configure source. So it's similar to earlier, guys. Let us quickly do that. So let us try to perform string based operations like a concat, substring length, whatever. Yeah. So input types are strings only, right? Though we have numeric data is fine. Yeah. Now we can go to expression transformation. We got three fields with string type, right? Now click on expression. Now can you see on the right top there is a plus button here. Click on that, which means we are going to build some function, or we are going to use some create one output port, example concat result. So we are going to perform concatenation, which means combine the data from more than one column, like concat column 1 and column 2, right? So let us try doing that. Say okay. That's it. Yeah. Then click on configure, and here we need to go to what? Built-in functions, guys, all of it. So built-in functions. So within that we can see what? See n number of string-based functions like ASCII, choose, character, character code, concat, and so on. Let us try to use concat here. So we can supply, let's say, one static value, let's say ABC space, then one dynamic value, which is let's say C2. C2 data we are getting it from the source, which is flat file, and this one is static. Yeah? You'll have ABC followed by C2 values. That's it. Yeah? And validate. See, there is a problem here, invalid token, right? So we need to use single quote. Yeah? Yeah. Now let us try to validate. That's it. So make sure that expression is valid, guys. And in the bottom left, right, we can see one syntax, second, like what this particular function does. This is there for every function. Yeah? Say okay. Huh? Yeah, that's it. Now let us try to configure target. So this is same as earlier. So select target per connection and specify target file name. Let's say this is expression, right? I'll just put expression target dot txt. Yeah. After that, we'll talk about web service transformation, hierarchy builder, hierarchy parser. So they are also important transformations, guys. Now say okay. So that's it. Now specify mapping name. So mapping underscore expression, yeah, and save it. Okay, done, guys. All Pavan, Gopi, Prasad, all.
Yes.
Okay, now let us run this.
Seema, just a question here. So in Power Center, we could actually map field to field, right? So here, if we don't
Yes.
want other fields and we only want this concat field in a target, how can we do that?
We need to use existing target. By next example, I'll show that. Yeah.
Okay,
See,
sure.
we have used generate for new at runtime, right? Yes or no?
Yeah.
As part of target. Instead of that, we need to select existing radio button, right? Then
Yes.
map whatever fields that you wanted. I'll show that. Yeah.
Sure. Sure.
So now let us try to refresh it. We got all the rows, right? Now let us look at concat result. Yeah. So can you see here concat result? ABC is hard coded value, right? 258. This is from C2. See here. That's it. This is how what you call we can perform concatenation. So source data plus concatenate data. So that's it, guys. I hope you all have got the same result, right? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. So now let us move on to what? How do we perform calculating length of a string? Yeah. So to do that, go to mapping. So then maximize it. Add one more. Yeah. Can you see here? Click on plus. See, for every function, right? We can use what? Separate output port. Here we are trying to calculate length of a given string, given input string. Yeah. That string could be obtained from the source, or it could be based on what combination of multiple strings. It could be anything. Yeah. And save okay. Yeah. Yeah. Click on configure and select built-in functions, expand string, search for length. See, there is a length here. So click on it. So here, let us apply concat. Concat, we'll try to mix more than one function. Concat C1 comma C2. So which means we are concatenating C1 C2 column and then calculating length. So you will get two for the first row, then followed by other rows. Clear, guys? We are extending here on top of first function, right? We are trying to calculate, or else directly we can say length C1. Instead of that, let's also understand how to combine. And other functions are straightforward, guys, like index of, you get index value, unit capital, every string, it will start with what capital character or letter, in string to calculate in bit in value for a given input string, see whether we got expected values or not. Lowercase means converting uppercase characters to lowercase character. Then LPAD means applying padding character to protect the data. LTrim, if you have any spaces on the left side, right, they'll be removed. Replace a character, we can supply a string. Within that, we can have what we call one character. Wherever we have got multiple characters in a given string, right, they all will be replaced with what? With a specified character. Similarly for string, this is for one character, this is for set of characters. Reversing a given input string, rpad again right side applying padding character, then rtrim remove all spaces on the right side. Substring means extract part of a given input string is what we call substring. Uppercase is straightforward, converting lowercase character to uppercase. Yeah, fine. I think we validated already. Say okay and save it. Yeah. So now let us run it. Yeah, let us refresh this. See, it is successful. Now let us see the result. We should get numeric value. Let us see 2. 1, 2 after concatenation. 1, 2, right? 2 characters. 4, 5, 2 characters. 7, 8, 2 characters. 1, 2, 2. 3 characters. Here 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2. 6 digits, right? So 6 characters. That's it, guys. So we are concatenating and calculating length. Yeah. So that's it, guys. Like how one can perform calculation of a length based on the result of concatenation. Yeah. Now let us perform bit complex function, which is a replace, which means we take input string and calculate occurrences and replace all occurrences with a replaced value. Let us see how do you do that, right? So click on expression and click on plus. So new field is what? Replace character, right? Say okay. And click on configure. Yeah, now let us select built-in functions, expand string. Here you can see what? Replace character. Yeah. So flag means case sensitive or not. Yeah. Which means we want to consider case while searching. Yeah. So input, let us say I'll just put static value. Let's say A, B, C, A. A two occurrences, right? And it is search value, let's say A. Yeah. So we are going to search for A in a given input string. And then last one is for replaced value. See, you can clearly see here in manual, right? flag which indicates a case sensitive or not. We gave 1 which means true. Consider case which means lowercase means we expect lowercase only. Uppercase means it should be uppercase. That's what it means. Then it scans string 1. Scans means what? It's an input string. Then string 2 which is search for character, which character. And then last one is what? Replace character, which is last one, replace with a specified character. That's it. That's what we did. Now we need to specify here. Let's say I'll put here some capital A, right? That's it. So which means we are trying to replace this A, two occurrences, right, with capital A. So this is how we need to understand the signature of this method and understand the function like what it does, then apply or supply the input values. That's it. Yeah. Clear, guys?
Yeah. So we are just replacing the small a to capital, right? This concept.
I hope it is clear, right? Yes or no?
Yeah, yeah. Am I audible?
Fine. Say yes, please.
Okay.
Yeah. Any questions? No, right? Say okay. That's it. Now let us save and run. Yeah, and run it. And go to my jobs. Yeah. Try to refresh this. It's completed. Now let us see the result. We should get capital A for first and last character. Yeah. Can you see here? Capital A first character got replaced and last character also got replaced. Rest, there is no match. That is why they won't get replaced. I hope the concept is clear, right? Yes or no?
Yes.
Guys, is it working to everyone?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, perfect. Yeah. So now let's go to the next. I think string based function is fine, right? So probably last example we'll try substring. Then we'll come out from this string. Yeah? Substring means extract part of a given input string. Yes or no? Yeah? So let us maximize this. Add. Yeah? So let us say sub str result. Yeah? Then configure same procedure. So we need to go to built-in functions, expand string, then select what sub str. Yeah? See, this is the input string. So I'll just put here, let's say A, B, C, D, static value, then start position 1, a number of characters, let's extract 2 characters. So we should get A, B, whatever, right? So which means we can clearly see here, returns n characters of a string beginning with character M. M is second argument, which is start position. N means numeric value, which is length, like how many characters that you want to extract. And the first one is the input string. So here we give what? Static value. Just to understand clearly, right? And validate. Yeah. Oh, stuck. Now click on validate. See, expression is valid. That's it. Yeah. So now say okay. Hey, what happened? Hmm. Okay. Say okay. So save and run. Yeah. And run. Yeah. Yeah. So let's try to refresh. Yeah. So now let us see the yeah. Guys, you can hear me, right? Yes. So now let's look at the result in the target. Yeah. What happened? Yeah. Can you see get substring result? First two characters we got it. That's it. So this way we could able to perform extracting part of a given input data by using substring function. Done all guys? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. So now let us start getting into what other category like date based functions. Yeah. First let us try to get date either from the source or from the current date. Next we'll try to get part of the date like get month or day or year. Then we'll try to what perform converting date to a string or whatever. So that first we can extract date, then extract part of the date, then convert. After conversion, we can perform string based operations. Let us see. The first one, as part of date, try to get the system date. Yeah. So click on create. Yeah, so we have a date source here. No, I think we'll use yeah, old expression only. Let's modify here itself. Yeah. Click on plus, add, let us say, get system date. Fine. So we have pre-built macros, or we can also use pre-built functions. Yeah. So one of them can be used in order to get the date or get the current date. Yeah. Say OK. Now click on configure. Go to functions. See here there is a date based category. So we got add to date, date comparison, yeah, and we have date difference in date, part of the date, last day of the month or whatever, or make date time round date value, set date part with a format specified, set timestamp, system timestamp, which means system timestamp getting that, two character convert date to a string, truncate date. Yeah. These are multiple functions, and if you want to get the date, there is another way, which is what system variables. Can you see here? There is a sys date. Yeah. Please use this sys date. So select system variables over here. Yeah. Then validate. See, we got the type mismatch column, which means output type should be date time instead of string. So we need to change that type. Yeah. So how do you do it? Click on get date string. Here the type is there, right? Here we need to select date time. So please select that. Done, guys. That's it. Say OK. So now we can just save and run. Yeah. So let us run it. Yeah. So refresh this. So we got all the rows. Let's see the result. Yeah, can you see guys, we got system date, right? Last output port get dates is we give, right? This is a today's date, 18th January 2024, and time 3:11:30, right? That's it. Yeah. It's a system date, whatever system date is there, no? And time. Not because the 10 minutes, I think, or 8 minutes is bit behind. Yeah. So fine, that's okay. We got it anyway, right? Now the next question, how to extract part of a given input date, which means get either month or day or year, right? So go to mapping workspace, yeah, then select expression transformation, right? So go to expression, add, yeah. So here we can specify, yeah, we can specify extract month from date, right? Type let us say string, yeah. Please apply this. Yeah, say okay. Now click on configure. So here same, select built-in functions, date category, right? So here you can see get date part. Yeah. So in date, I think we have used macro, right? Sys date. So please apply that, and format we can specify here. Let's say get date part, right? Let's say we are going to get month from that date. That's it. Yeah. We can clearly see here return value of a part of a date. Remember that this format is for which part you want. Is it a month, day, or year? Right? And first one is what? Date. That we have already given, sys date. Yeah. Yeah. So and then say okay. I think it's done, right? All? Yes or no? Guys?
Yes.
Yes, right? Yeah. Oh. Now let us run it. Yeah. Yeah. So now let us try to refresh. Yes, we got the count. Now let us see the result. We should get month, right? See, we got one. This is January, right? That's it. So this way we can extract part of a given input date, right? The others probably extracting day or year, right? That you guys can try it out. Fine. That's it. Now let us try to focus on conversion, like how to convert date to a string. And once we convert, right, can we apply string based operations after conversion? Answer should be yes. If yes, how do we do that? So that's what we are going to see now. Yeah. So let's go to mapping expression. Maximize it. Click on plus. Yeah, one conversion example, date to string. Yeah, date to string, guys. Say okay. Now click on configure. Yeah, go to built-in functions. Date, date to string, right? So I think there is one function here. Yes, to char. Can you see, guys? To char you can see here. So converts numeric expression to a character. Yeah, can also convert date to a character. So we can use both this for both the reasons. Yeah, one numeric to character or date to character. So let us say we supply date, which is sysdate, and format. So we can specify whatever format that you want. Let's say dd yyyy. Fine. That's it, and validate. So we expect date value within a string, within double quotes, in this format. Let us see whether we are going to get that or not. Say okay. That's it. Yeah. Now let us see the string value in the target. Yeah, let us refresh that. See, we got all the rows. Sorry. Yeah. Can you see, guys? Last output port, right, which is date to string. See, we got it within double quote. So 18th January 2024, because the format we specified, right? MM, DD, YYYY. Yeah. I think you got the same result, right? Yes or no? Pavan, Gopi, Prasad, all.
Yes.
Okay, good. So now the question: can we use combination of conversion with string function or numeric function? Answer is yes. For example, now that we convert, right, date to a string. Once you convert, no, we need to perform string based operations after conversion. Let us see. Combination of conversion with a string. Yeah. So let's go to mapping expression. Combination we did, string we did, like concat length calculation, right? Now we are trying to use after conversion, right? So let us try to maximize this here and click on add. Yeah. So specify what let's say substring example, substring from date to string conversion, right? So which means we are going to combine result of this date to string conversion that will be taken as input to substring. That's what we are going to do now. So this is one of the major or kind of complex calculation that will be used in reality, guys. So whatever functions that will be used in real projects, right? I'm trying to cover those things. Rest of them, they are very simple. You guys can take it as exercise. Yeah. Say okay. So click on configure. So go to built-in functions. First, we'll start with what? To char, right? So now apply here. Let's say sysdate, then followed by the format mmddyyyy. Now we are going to apply substring. Sub str. This is string, right? Result. Then comma 1 comma 2, which means we are going to extract first two characters. Remember, that's it. See, we got error here. Why? Invalid function. Huh? Why? 1 2 1 2. One second. So this is two cats is state. It is done. This is done. Then substring. This is the result of string. Oh, what is substring function name? Sub is here, right? Or underscore is not there.
Without underscore. Yes.
Yeah, that's a problem. So we can just use it, right? Yeah. Now validate. Sub str. Okay. Fine. Let us remove this. Yes. Yeah. Fine. That's it. So our understanding is correct only. The function name was wrong. So we change it. See, we can see here substring. And what it does, I think we've already done independently, right? Yeah. So please try to use it, guys. Yeah. Say okay. That's it. Now let us save and run. Yeah, run. Yeah, yeah. Click on my jobs. Yeah, try to refresh this. So we got all the rows transferred. Now let us see our substring. See guys, last output port at 01, which is first two characters we extracted it. That's all guys. So with this we know how to combine multiple functions also. One string to string we did, and second we have done this after date to string conversion. Yeah? Now let us try to what you call perform one numeric function. Simple one will come out from that. That's very simple. Just to have a coverage on that, right? I'll we'll go with one function. Like we have got a seal function, round, floor, then we have got obsolete and so on. Yeah? Let us try to perform at least one in that. Yeah? Let us say seal result. Seal means if it is 11.5, you will get what? 12. Even if 11.1 also, you will get a result as what? 12. Remember. Yeah? So we know that, right? So let us use here integer. Yeah? Say okay. Sealed result. So please apply guys. Name of the output port, then the type. So we expect type as what? Integer, right? After seal. Say okay. Now click on configure. Select built-in functions. So we need to use what? Numeric functions, right? So you can also use absolute. Let's say we are talking about seal. Yeah? And seal, let's say I'll type here 12.3. Round if you go, no, you'll get a 12. Seal, you'll get upper value, which is 13. Yeah. Because input you don't have floating values, right? That's we are testing with hard coded value. Yeah. Yeah. So now we can save and run. Okay. I think let's come out from this guys. So let's focus on other complex transformations like a web services transformation. I think by now you guys would have got clarity, right? Like how we can make use of expression transformation, right? Yeah, so let us try to refresh this. Yeah, we got 5 rows. Yeah, so in target we should get corresponding seal value. Yeah. Last output port, right, which is, yeah, 13. That's what we expected, right? But if we use round, no, you will get lower part of it, which is below dot 5, which is a decimal point, right? You get lower value, which is 12 in this case. Yeah. So that's it, guys, about one of the mathematical function. Other function very straightforward. Floor opposite to this round we talked about just now. Yeah, and so on. So now let us talk about other transformation, which is going to be what web services transformation, right? See, so far what we discussed was, there is one question, right? Target. How to have, or if you want to have only the specific columns in the target, how do you take care, right? So let me just cover it here itself. So let us say we are going to add our own target, right? So drag and drop and add, connect to the connection to that. Now within this, let us try to configure the target properties here. So we need to select existing file. So that's what I was trying to answer theoretically, right? Can you see, madam? This option we need to select. Now target column could be, let us say, some column, some target file actually. Yeah. So that's it. Now target file would contain some columns, right? Yes or no? So now there are columns in the target. There are some columns in the expression which can be mapped. Whatever is needed, we can just get it mapped. So yeah, now we got expression transformation, and here if you look at this particular target, right, see, you look at here, you will see all the fields that we have from expression transformation. Yes or no? Yeah. And if you don't want some things, right, you can just take it out. Yeah. So target fields all. Field mapping. Can you see here? This is where we need to map. For example, let's say you want only C1, concat only. Rest, let's say we don't want it. That's all. Just map. That's what you wanted, right? Just map and save it. Yeah. And run. Yeah. Now we got, right? If you have existing target columns, right, then whatever is required, we can just get it mapped. Yeah. Yes. See, 5 plus plus 10 rows, right? Two targets, no? Now, what was, you can see here, date modified. Yes, filter is there. Yeah. See, we got only concat result, right? Yes or no? This answered a question, madam. You got, right?
Okay.
That's it. Yeah. Yeah. I think
And
last
this
second
method we
time.
can follow for all transformations, right, Nasima?
Exactly. You are right.
Okay.
Fine. So now let us try to get into what? Another transformation, which is web services transformation. Remember, guys, as the name suggests, web services, in the sense web, which is what, global, available space, right? Where we can talk to this global form in the form of URL, in the form of WSDL, in the form of address, whatever. Now the question, can we read data from web and start getting it processed by using what? Informatica Cloud. Answer is yes. Yes, because there is a web services transformation through which we could able to accomplish that particular activity. Remember guys, now let us try performing that. Yeah? First thing, now I need to concentrate guys. See, in order to configure web services transformation, first thing we need to build a schema which we call hierarchical schema. And this particular hierarchical schema would be built. Hierarchical schema means structure. This structure or business services you can say, or business services definition. Remember, as we all know that if you want to process data, we have to have metadata. What is the metadata for web services transformation? Business service definition. And how do you create a business service definition? Based on the web. Web provides what? WSL form, URL form, XML form, or JSON form, whatever, right? There are multiple forms through which we could able to avail web-based data. Yes or no? Now the question, let us say in the web we have got what some freely available services. Remember guys, there are many portal applications where they expose their functionality outside. Some are free, some are commercial. Now let us try to make use of freely available service and see whether it could be able to interact from Informatica cloud or not. Yeah? So let us say we are going to make use of Celsius to Fahrenheit conversion web service, right? Yeah. So let us click on it. See, there's a first link, right? Temp convert web service. You guys also can type, guys. Open a new tab in the browser and supply Celsius to Fahrenheit conversion web service. Yeah. This is one of the freely available service that can be taken as input within web service and see for a given Celsius value whether we could able to obtain the corresponding Fahrenheit value or not, and vice versa. If you supply Fahrenheit, you could also get to see Celsius value because we all know the formula, right? So C by 9 is equal to F minus 32 by 5, whatever, right? You know that formula. Yeah. So let us certify that. Once you make use of this particular web service, if you supply some input, we should get what? Expected result. If we get it, it's okay. If not, we'll try to see cause of the why we are not got the expected result. Right? Now click on the first link. So where we can see this particular two services. Can you see guys? Celsius to Fahrenheit and Fahrenheit to Celsius. So we have got two operations supported in this particular web service. Now let us try to click on one of them. Yeah. So can you see guys, here you can see this guy supports one SOAP based protocol and second SOAP with different versions, and second it also supports what? HTTP, right? So that's it. Now the question, we also know that Informatica Cloud also supports what? Two protocols, SOAP as well as HTTP. I think we talked about it, right? When we talked about architecture. Yes or no? Yeah. Now the question, let us try to supply after question mark, right? We can supply WSDL. Why? Web Services Definition Language. Because as I said earlier, if we want to process any data, we have to have metadata. What is the metadata in the context of web? One, XSD, which is XML schema definition, or WSDL, which is Web Services Definition Language. Yeah, and hit enter. Yeah. Now can you see guys? So this is going to be the WSDL file where we can see the request and response operations or methods. See, can you see here? This is one of the element which is Fahrenheit to Celsius, and then based on what response, this is going to be the one of the operation. This is opposite Celsius to Fahrenheit and corresponding response. That's it. Which means we can supply what I call Fahrenheit as an input, then you will get what Celsius as a result. And here also we supply Celsius as input, we expect what Fahrenheit as a result. That's it. Same thing will be repeated in the bottom also for what for based on other protocols. Yeah? So one we discussed, same thing will be repeated in the bottom. So this is syntax of WSDL file, guys. Yeah. So we talked about the types, WSDL types. So messages, operations can be seen in the bottom for both SOAP-based protocol and HTTP protocol. That's it. Yeah. Now, let us try to make use of this particular WSDL file in order to build business services definition offered by Informatica Cloud. Right now, let's get into Informatica Cloud Data Integration, where click on New Components. Remember, guys, components is one type of asset. You can see, right? One type of asset which is going to help us to build prerequisites. Prerequisites could be structure, or it could be even common functionality like SQL saved query, whatever. Yeah. So in simple terms, we build prerequisites or common functionality that can be used by relevant transformations. For example, business services will be used for what? Web service transformation. That's it. Yeah? So please select business services component. Yeah, done, guys. And click on create. Yeah, business service based on what I'll just put C to F or F to C, both Celsius to Fahrenheit, Fahrenheit to Celsius. Yeah. Yeah. So now connection. So we don't have any connection, right? We have to build it from the scratch. For that, click on new button and connection name. Let's say web service underscore test. Yeah. So you can supply here web service connection. Yeah. And type select what WS consumer. Yeah. So we can also use a REST protocol. I'll talk about them later. Yeah. It's a representation state transfer. So we can also talk to web-based applications by using what REST protocol also. Yeah. So please select.
Narasimha,
Yes, please.
in Thai, this only one option I'm getting.
Which one? Where?
This WS consumer only.
Yeah, that's fine. Please select that. Yeah. Because I've installed this REST connector also. If you install,
Okay.
no, you'll get it. Yeah. That is fine. It's optional now. Yeah. So now select runtime environment, which is first one. Then authentication, please select other authentication because we are not using any username token or any third-party authentication. So we are using what? Free. In a sense, we don't need to supply any credentials to talk to this particular third-party web service. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. So now let us apply the link. So WHL URL, right? So please go to browser and copy this link, complete link, and then paste it here, which is WHL URL and also endpoint URL. Both are same. Yeah. So please try to copy and paste it here. So which means we are trying to get WSDL through which we are going to talk to third party web functionality, which is conversion functionality. Done guys all? And then say okay. See, now the connection got created successfully. Thereafter, see whether we could able to pull the operations supported by third-party portal application. So that is going to be the next step. For that, click on select operation. Yeah. Yeah. Click on select. Now we can select here Fahrenheit to Celsius. So we are going to supply Fahrenheit value as input, get the Celsius value. Yeah. Right. Let us start with that. Select. That's the first operation, right? So you can put here F2C. Yeah. Say okay. Get one more also, which is second Celsius to Fahrenheit. Yeah. Yeah. Click on select. Say let's see, can put here C to here. Say okay. That's it. So now we got both the operations. Got guys? I hope we could able to extract two methods or two operations supported as part of WSDL file. Yes or no? So this is the first operation, Celsius to Fahrenheit, and then you will have one more, Fahrenheit to Celsius. So we need to look at write protocol method. So this one, other one is this. Yeah. These are the operations that we needed, right? Yes or no? So we supply HTTP in, we expect what? HTTP post. Yeah. That's it. So that's what happens, right? In any programming language, especially Java, right? We got a servlet programming, right? Where we send by using HTTP request, we get it by using HTTP response, like a simple get and put. Now save it. I think all done, right, so far? Yes or no, guys? Guys, you need to confirm. This is one of the very important function, guys. Transformation,
Y-
guys. Yeah.
Yes, yes. So are we not configuring anything after this?
No, these are just optional part. You know,
Okay.
if you want it, you can configure, because major scope here is what? How to get the response for a given input. This configuration we can also do it as part of web services transformation. Fine. This is optional here. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's it, guys, about business services definition. Now you can just close this. Yeah. So this is ready. Now let us try to build what new mapping. Yeah. I think we're all ready, right? So click on new. So go to mappings and click on create. Yes, so let us try to bring web services transformation, right? Yes. Clear, guys? Yeah, now configure this, maximize, and go to web service transformation, web service property. Can you see here? So prerequisite to configure this transformation is what? Business service definition should have been created. That is why we have done that first, and then we got into web services transformation, right? Now click on select, go to that location where we have got this business service definition, dev, extract. Can you see here? This is what we built it, right? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yeah, please select it. Say okay. Make sure the status is valid anyway. Say select. Now we need to get one of the operation. Can you see both we configured, right? So we can say here Celsius to Fahrenheit. Yes. Now we can go to request mapping. Can you see nothing is there in incoming fields, right? So we should get that. Yeah. So now to get that, we need to configure the source. Yeah. Let us try to configure the source. Yeah. Source we can take any file also. See, in file we have some values, right? C1, C2, C3 values. So that is, let's say, Celsius values or Fahrenheit values. So that will be taken as input to this. Yeah. So let us use one of the file. So source file connection. So click on select. Select seq1.txt. Yeah. And then say okay. Yeah, you can see, right, 3 columns here. Yeah, restore this. Now go to web services transformation. Now we got incoming fields, right? We should get it because we configured source. See, we got incoming fields. I think so far we're all in same page, right? Pavan, Gopi, all. Yeah,
Yep.
fine. Now go to web service property. This is fine. Go to request mapping. See, we got source columns. Now we can expand on the right side. Yeah. So this guy is expecting what? Celsius value. Let's we map C12 Celsius. So please map, guys. Oh, what happened? Disconnected, huh? Oh my god. Let us try to refresh it.
My video also got disconnected.
Yes, yes, yes. Anyway, now please refresh it. It has come up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Now let us try to map C12 Celsius. See, from source, which is a object, which is transformation, you can say, from that C1 column we are trying to get it. Yeah. Others it's optional. If you want, we can supply header. Unless by default it's going to dump empty. No, that's fine. This is misleading, huh? Red. No? Now, once it is done, the next step is what? You could also configure the response mapping where we expect the result based on this particular conversion function. Yeah? To get there, what has to be done here? So please click on envelope, which is a root element, and select map all descendants, guys. Yeah? Remember, if you take any hierarchical data, right, the traversal would take place from top to bottom, like a folder structure, right? Yeah. So here also we got envelope, which is going to be the root element. I think I talked about that when we talked about access layer within Informatica information management life cycle. Yes or no? Now select map all descendants. Descendants means all the elements in the down of this particular root element, or we can say all the childrens of envelope. If you try to expand this particular what you call all the sub elements, right, we could able to see corresponding response method. Now all of them have been transferred to output fields. These output fields can be taken as input to what? A target. That's what we are going to see once you complete this particular portion properly, right? So if anybody has got any questions in this particular, like how we could able to select all the descendants and get it mapped to what output fields. We don't need to map it explicitly to output fields. It itself is going to come when you try to select here, map all descendants, right? Clear, guys?
Narasimha, as a cardinality, you mentioned right, 1:1, 0:1. So is
Yes.
that something like joins or
The 1:1 means there's one root element, one sub, one child. That's what it means. Yeah.
okay?
That's
Thank
parent
you.
to child relationship. Fine.
Yeah, okay, fine.
Exactly. For example, one parent can have n number of children. Yeah. In that case, one to many, right? But we have got in this case only one. That's a one to one, right? Fine. Now on the right side, we could able to see there are two groups. One, we capture normal output, which is envelope group, And second, we capture faults, which means if you have any errors, right, those things will be captured within what? Fault group. Remember, which means we can have two targets. One to capture normal stream output, second to capture faults. Remember that. Clear, guys? Now click on output fields. See, you could able to see two groups and corresponding ports in it. Yeah. Now, the next step, we need to configure target and get this output ports from web services transformation. Yeah. So let us configure target, guys. Yeah. Select connection, which is target file connection. So click on select. Now we can select create new at runtime. So here let us say we are capturing what web services result, right? .txt. Yeah. Yeah. That's it. This is any straightforward. We all know that. Right? Now, so by default, you will get all the fields because we are using new file, right? Now, next step, we need to map it from web service to what? Target. Can you see here? This is how we need to map. Now, there are two groups here. So we can select one group here because here we are capturing what? Good data, which is conversion result, right? So now we can also add another target, yeah, the second one where we can just connect output of web service to what?
Narasimha,
Yes, please.
can you repeat again
Okay. So
from the after the linking before just linking the target?
okay. So this target is configured, right?
No, no, no. I can you delete it and can you show it again?
Fine. Let me delete this. Fine. I'll delete this also. Done, right? So now let us get the target. Yeah. Clear, right? Now configure target properties. Select target and configure here. So here you can select a target file connection, then specify target file name. So let us say web service underscore result.txt. Yes or no, guys? So that's it. Yeah. So please apply this. Yeah, that is done, right? Properties part now done. Now map it from web services to what? Target. So while doing that, you will get to see what? Two groups here. So please select one of them. Yeah, done, right? Yes or no? Yeah,
Yep.
Yeah, yeah.
yeah, perfect. So now once it is done, right? Say OK. One is over. Similarly, if you want to capture faults, if something goes wrong, right? Then we can add one more target over here. Huh? So let us try to add one more target here. Yeah. Add it like what we did earlier. Yeah. Yeah. So let us configure the target properties. Yeah. Select target connection. So create new at runtime. So you can say false target. Yeah. Press false dot txt. That's it. Yeah. say okay. Just like a router filter we did, no? Adding multiple targets. Same thing we are trying to do here. Yeah? Now connect. Second, here we select what? Fault group. So please select that. Yeah? Say okay. So that's it, guys. Now mapping name is mapping underscore web service. Fine. That's it. And save it. After that we can just run. Yeah. Run it. Click on my jobs. No. So let it get executed, guys. So let us take a break. After we come back, no, we'll see the result. Yeah. 4:30. We'll meet at 4:30. Yeah. Fine.
Okay, fine.
Okay. Yeah. Hi guys, I think you're all back, right? Yeah. Pavan, Gopi, Teja, all. Guys, can we continue? Krishna, Venkat, Prashant.
Yeah, I'm back.
Fine. So let's continue, guys. So now let's get into virtual lab where we can execute. I think we have already executed it. So let us look at the status. See, we got all the rows processed, but so we need to look at the result and see the expected result is as expected or not. Yeah. So let's go to target. See, there are two target files got generated. One is a normal output. See, we got 33.8, which is what? Celsius to Fahrenheit. Yeah. So let's open the browser, and before that, let us look at the source data, because we need to understand what comes in and then how this formula got evaluated and what has come out. So these three things need to be evaluated. First thing, input is what? 1, right? Now let's open this formula by getting into browser. What is the Celsius to Fahrenheit, right? Yeah. Celsius to Fahrenheit. Yeah, formula, right? So this is a formula. F is equal to 9 by 5 into C plus 32. Yeah. So let us apply that. You can also open. So first thing, 9 by 5, right? So into 1, which is equal to 1.8 only, plus 32. So that's going to be 33.8. Yes or no? Clear, guys? Now, do we see the same result here? Answer should be yes anyway. Let us confirm that. What happened? Refresh. Yeah. Yeah. So now let's verify the result in the target. See, we got 33.8. Expected, right? And second row, we see 39.2, we got it. And second row is what? 2, right? Value 2. So now we can just supply what? 9 by 5 into, what is that value? Second, 4, right? Yeah, into 4. Okay. Into 4 plus 32. So we should get 39.2. Yes or no? So we got 39.2. That's correct. So likewise, this we can evaluate even other rows also, which means with this we know end to end. So we started with what you call how to get into web and search for say web service and get WSDL file and understand what it supports operations, right? And then create a definition, business services definition, and configure both the operations C to F, F to C. Then build a mapping. Within that, we refer the business service definition. And we configured inputs, outputs, and two targets. One for false, other for normal stream output. Clear, guys? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Guys, I hope you all have got the same result, right? Yes or no?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, fantastic. So same way, guys, other conversion you guys can try, which is Fahrenheit to Celsius. You can take the exercise. Yeah. Simple. What we need to do, we can add one more web service transformation in the bottom, take same source and configure business service definition by getting it from components and then inputs, outputs, all that we know, right? And add two more targets. That's it. Yeah. So that way we could able to get other operation result. I don't have time because others I would have covered even that also. Let me cover newer functionalities rather than focusing on only one. Okay, guys. But I don't have any problem to cover even that also here. But we cannot cover new things. Yeah, fine, right?
Yeah, fine.
Yeah. In fault group, there is no data over here because we could not see any faults over here. So we can just see only what header, which does not contain any data in it. Yeah. So that's it, guys. Now let us try to focus on another transformation which we call hierarchy parser transformation. Can you see here? Hierarchy parser transformation. What is a parser? Parser is a term that we use to divide input data into multiple tokens or multiple words or multiple characters. Now, in the context of hierarchy normally we represent it by using what? Either XML file or JSON file. Yes or no? Now the question, in XML we got hierarchical data, right? In that context, parser will be used to read the data from an XML file. Remember, because there are many pre-built parsers that are available in order to perform reading the data from what is called source system. Remember that. Yeah. Now the question, let us take any XML file, guys. Now if you take any XML file, right, first of all, XML would contain two parts over here. One, again, structure, and second, you will have data. I repeat, it would contain two parts over here. One is a structure or a definition or a descriptor, and second is going to be data. This is a common concept, guys. Now, how do you represent the structure in the context of XML? Remember, in order to read data from XML, so we need to start building a structure which could be represented by using what? XSD, meaning XML schema definition. Clear, guys? XML schema definition, right? So this is also one type of structure which is going to facilitate us in order to pull the data from an XML file. Or we can also use DTD, which is a document type definition, which is a legacy form, which is almost obsolete. We don't use it. Yeah? And then we can also use WSDL that we have already discussed, like how to get into WSDL and pull the data from any web-based application by using what? Appropriate operation supported by WSDL. That part we did. So now WSDL we have already covered. Now let's focus on what? XSD, which would contain the structure associated to XML data. So XML we treat that as a data. XSD we are going to treat that is a structure. Remember that. Yeah. So that's what we have as part of this hierarchy parser. These two concepts we need to understand. Now let us take sample XML file as input and see whether we could able to pull the data from XML file or not. Now let me try to get into what you call file explorer. Oh, we don't have files here now. Okay, so let me try to open my mailbox. Okay. Fine. So now let us try to make use of this. Okay. So now let us say hierarchy parser. Hierarchy. Yeah. Guys, one of you can you supply your mail ID so that I'll also send it to you all. Or else I'll share this system. I don't know whether it's accessible or not. I think one of your email ID, please type it in chat box so that I'll just send it across. Yeah. So let me download. So first thing, let me download all. Where is that option? Yeah, all attachments. Fine, let's go there. So then extract to which we are using D drive, right? D drive source. Okay. Yeah. Yes. Now let's go to D drive source. Yes, we got all the files. That's it, guys. If you supply one of your email ID, right, I'll just send it. Yeah, one of you, and then you can just distribute to all. Guys, one of you. Anybody typed mail ID? Oh, one is fine. So can I send it to Pawan? Pawan, can you please send it to all? If you're okay.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, let's just let me send it to you.
Can we take any sample XML file?
Yes, that's what we are going to do. Anything means we need to have XSD, all that, right? So everything should be there, right? So I selected what? Venkat is there, huh? Venkat?
Yeah, yes, Narasimha.
So you can send it to others, right? All?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, fine. Let me just forward that. Oh, where it went? Okay, this one, right? Venkat. I'll just attach. I don't know whether your company allows or not. If there are restrictions, then let me know. We'll see other option. Hey, this is source. My local system. That's okay. 1, 2, 3. Source. That's fine. Yeah, Pawan, I sent it. So please forward this to all. Yeah, it's a request. Okay. I don't know. I open mail here, but I sent it from my local system. That's fine.
I think you sent it to Venkat, right?
Yes, yes. Because I copied that
Okay.
mail ID instead of your ID. So that's fine. Okay. So Venkat, please send it to all.
Yeah, sure. Yes. Till now, I didn't get. So I'll send as soon as I get them.
Oh, try to refresh it. So meantime, I'll talk about like what to be done. So remember, guys. So like we talked about web services, right? So we build a structure. We use structure to get the job done. Same thing need to be done even in what hierarchy parser also. Like here, first thing we build a structure based on what one of the component which we call hierarchical schema component, right? So using hierarchical schema, we can just use XSD as input and configure hierarchical schema. Once we are done with that, that will be taken as input to what hierarchical transformation like hierarchy parser. That's a starting point, which means here also we need to create the definition and use the definition as input to hierarchy parser transformation. So that's what we need to do. Yeah. You can just watch. I will show it. Yeah. So once you get files right, you can start performing that action. Yeah. So click on, yeah. Before that, let me explain what it contains XSD, right? So first thing, XSD. Can you see here? This XSD. Open this file. Notepad. Yeah, fine. So can you see, guys? Let me also open a file, data file also. This is the one, right? So that we can see parallelly. Yeah. HP source, HP EMP. Yeah. What happened? EMP HP source. Right. So can you see, guys? So we have got what I call structure on the left side, data on the right side. Yeah. First thing, XML version, which is a header, we are using same for both, right? And next schema, that's where we are going to start with what root element, which is a root. Then what is the element that we use here? Root. Under that, this is a structure, guys, on the left right side. So can you see this is structure root complex type sequence, within that EMP details, so which is matching with data side, right? EMP details. Yeah. Oh, it is gone now. Let me refresh this. Fine. Yes. Now in the bottom we can see employee. Yeah. On the right side we can see what employee data. Sorry, employee structure. Yeah. So can you see here? Employee contains what? Employee ID. Yeah. See what is employed in the left side? 1. What's the value, right? Yes or no? Then we can also see name here. Name is going to be substructure, which is this. Yes or no? Now we can see corresponding data on the right side. Structure is what? First name, last name. On the left side we can see what? First name, actual data, right? Urgency and whatever, right? That's it. See, one-to-one correspondence between the structure and data. And the name got closed. So because it is open here and closed here. Yeah, that is fine. Now we can see what? Dependency. In case if there is a dependency. So we have got dependence of what? Address. Now we can look at the address data in the bottom. Can you see here? employee address, each employee address, like address ID, that's a data on the left side. On the right side, we can see metadata. Can you see? Address ID, then employee ID, line 1, whatever. So all that we can also see on the left side with respect to data, right? Address ID 2, employee ID 1, and then address Bagnatek Parsi, another Bangalore, whatever, Karnataka, and pin code, right? So same thing you can see corresponding structure over here. It's a zip code, right? So that's it, guys. Yeah, and from date is it will be in the bottom, so you can see that from date. Yeah, that's it. And address got ended. Simple. See, in file also, normal file also, right? In order to read data from a file, we need to have a what you call structure. So same thing for XML also. If you want to read data from Excel on the left side, we need to have structure on the right side that we can see it. That's it, guys. Yeah. Now there's an attribute, EMP attribute, that we have seen in the top actually. So which is, can you see here, EMP attribute string. Yeah. So this we can see in the bottom. So order doesn't matter, guys. What matters here is the level. Remember, where we place the data, we don't care. What we place the data, that's what matters a lot. Remember that. Yeah. That's all, guys. Like how one can start understanding the structure, right? Schema getting closed, element got closed, and corresponding complex type and others. And same way, we got EMP details, right? And root. They should be closed at the end. That we can see here. EMP details and root. That's it. Which means in simple terms, in XML, for every open tag, there is going to be corresponding close tag. That's the syntax part, guys. We don't need to care because you can just Google it to get the syntax or ChatGPT, whatever. We can use it. Yeah? So that's it, guys. I hope you all could able to understand what XSD contains and what is the corresponding data in XML. Both we could able to see by placing one next to each other, right? Yes or no? Clear, guys, to everyone? Yes or no? One Venkat, all. Yeah?
Yep. Yes, no, sir.
Yeah, perfect. So I hope now you guys would have received all the files, right?
Yeah, I shared with everyone who are registered for
Yeah,
this training.
perfect. So Pawan and others, I think you guys would have received it, no? Yes or no?
Yes.
But yeah, but make sure that you send it to your Gmail ID and open that in virtual system, guys. Yes or no? So that's what we need to do. It's Gmail, right? For Venkat, it's okay. Others, no. I think looks like you sent it to your company ID. So you need to get it forwarded to Gmail ID. Open that in the virtual machine and get it downloaded. Clear, no? Yes. Now we understood like what it contains, structure, and also what data. Now the next question: how are we going to convert XSD to what? Informatica Cloud understandable form. So that's going to be the next question. So that will be answered by using what? Hierarchical schema. Let us try doing that. Yeah. So go to again data integration service, new, and select components hierarchical schema. Yeah. So let us try to select this particular component, guys. Yeah. And then click on create. Yeah. Or else you can watch, you can also do it after the session. Yeah. So hierarchical schema underscore, for what we are trying to do this, hierarchy parser. Fine. And Now we can click on upload. Which one? XSD. Can you see here? Select a sample or schema, which is XSD file. Yeah. See, we just have to follow the instructions that would be suggested by the tool. You know, choose file and go to your location, which is D source, right? And select XSD file because we referred HPEMP file, right? Yes or no? So I request
Yes.
everyone to select HPEMP file. Yeah. Yeah. Then say open. That's it. See, whatever has been discussed, complete structure can also be seen in this preview, like a root element. Within that, what is that root element? AMP details, then followed by employee, which in turn contains employee ID, name in turn contains the first name, last name, and after that we have seen dependents, which is address. That can be seen in the bottom. See here, address is a sub element. Within that, we could able to see address ID, line 1, line 2, all that. So this is what has been discussed theoretically, right? Same thing would appear over here. That's it, guys. After that, say OK. So this way, we could able to convert local XSD to Informatica Cloud understandable form, yeah, which is hierarchical schema we call. After that, we can get it set, yeah, and then close it. So same concept, like whatever has been discussed as part of web services, right? We are trying to follow similar lines over here also, except the way we do is different. Yeah. Now let us try to what you call create a mapping. Remember, guys, if you want to read data from an XML file, you know, so we can use what you call one indirect file, HP sample data, within which we could able to see path to XML data file. So we can type here D drive. Under that, we got source folder. Then we don't have H anyway. Then HP source.xml. So this is how we need to specify within what indirect file, which is HP sample data. I've just added path, which is a header, and then the value is what the path to what a file, which is a file name, which is HP source.xml. Yeah. So make sure that this is given correctly, guys, or else you won't get the expected result. Make sure that step by step we are performing in a right way. Yeah. Yeah. Done, guys, all? Yeah. Anyway, so you can play the recording also. Fine, save it. Now let's close this and get into this cloud interface. Yeah. So in this, again, we can select mappings, asset, and create. Yeah. That's all, guys. Now let us try to drag and drop hierarchy parser. Yes, that is done. Next, we can configure the source. This we all know it already. So let's maximize this, yeah, and go to source, select source file connection, select, and here you can type which one. This is HP sample data, right? So third from the top. So please select this thing, guys, because from here only we have got path to XML data file, right? Yeah, please apply this all. Say okay. Yeah, that's it, guys. Now let us try to configure the hierarchy parser. This is done now completely. Yeah, we can also play with the data. Make sure that it is right. Yeah, it is pointing right. D source sp source.xml, right? This is perfect. Yeah. Next step is what? We need to configure hierarchy parser. Yeah. So let's maximize this. Input settings. So can you see here? So this is where we specify XSD file. Yeah. So enable file data button. Click on select. Go to that location and specify this schema. That's it. Over. Right? That is done. Yeah. Now we can map source to hierarchy parser. Then you'll get to see input fields. Like incoming fields, we've got a path, right? Yes or no? HP sample data file contains a path, which is a header, right? Or field name. Yeah? Input settings, we've already configured. Now we need to select input field. See on the left side, we have got path, right? We need to get it mapped to input. So this is where hierarchical schema comes in. So path contains a file, right? Pointed to that file. So that will be kept as part of input. So next step is what? We can start getting into this, understand the complete hierarchical structure. For that, you can just right click here or click here, left click and say map all descendants. If you expand here, no, you will see complete tree here, like whatever we have seen in XSD file, right? Same thing you can able to see here. Yeah. So now if you say map all descendants, all the attributes, right, would appear on the right side. Now we can see it. You can understand whether it is fine or not. Because we talked about employee attribute is one of them. Employee ID within a name, first and last name, then address, address ID, whatever. Other attributes in address also we can see in the bottom. Yeah. So that's it. Which means one to many dependents means one employee can have many addresses. Remember, yes or no? One to many correspondence between employee and address. Yeah. So address ID one to one, whatever. Just straightforward. I think we talked about it. So that's it, guys. So we can see on the right side, yeah, all the elements got mapped. And now we can see map field, right? That is going to be X path, which is XML path. Remember, yeah. Understood, guys? All? Yeah. Once it is done, no, click on save. Yeah. Yeah. So now we need to make sure that all the output fields that we got as a result of hierarchy parser, right, should be mapped to a target. So let us try to map hierarchy parser to target. Within that, can you see here, one of the root element that we have seen is what? EMP details. So we've already seen it, right? Same thing would appear here, like what we have seen as part of web services transformation, right? So here also we have got one of the output port group actually. Yeah. So that's it. Now we can configure the target and see whether we are going to get expected result in the target file or not. Yeah. So let's start with incoming fields. See here, if you look at in the bottom, all the output fields which are the result of what? Hierarchy parser transformation. So we can see on the right side hierarchy parser, on the left side we got all the attributes which are the output of this particular hierarchy parser transformation. Then we can specify the target properties. Yeah? So click on drop down and select target file connection and configure or specify the target file. So click on select, yeah, create new at runtime and specify the target file, which is hierarchy parser target.txt. Yeah, please apply this target file, guys. Yeah. Done, guys. All Venkat, Pavan, all. Guys, you all could able to hear me, right?
Yes, Narasimha.
Yes, Narasimha.
Oh, yeah. Fine. Say okay
Yep.
and save it. That's it, guys. Now we can supply the mapping name. We have not given, right? So mapping underscore hierarchy parser. Yeah. Save and run. Yeah, let's wait for the result. So meantime, if you have any questions, right, please try to ask now. So let us try to refresh. See, one row got processed. That's what we have in XML file, right? Let us see whether we got the result as expected or not. So that's it. Employee ID, we got a string, here, and employee ID value is what, 1 address in Bangalore address, then till zip code, right? Then followed by date. So we got all the attribute values in the target. That's it. So this way we could able to convert hierarchical data to what? Linear data, which is relational. Clear, guys? So this is what we call parser, hierarchy parser, which is hierarchy translated to relational. That's it. Now I hope it's clear to everyone, right? I think step by step I've just explained it in simple terms. Yes or no? Guys? Pawan Venkat, Krishna, yeah? Yeah. Now let us start getting into what? Another transformation, guys, which is opposite in the sense hierarchy builder, which means convert relational to hierarchy. Yeah. So now we can start doing it. Yeah. All of us. So in order to perform that, guys, I think you're all on the same page, right? Let's start performing this. By now, you guys would have got all the files on your local system. Yes or no? Now, you guys can also do it in parallel. Yeah. First thing, what we need to understand the schema definition. So I just opened s.xsd. Within that, we could able to see employees. Under that, name, address, then followed by employee details like employee department, then subdivision contains building and room. This is the XSD file. And what is the corresponding data? Yes or no? So for that, we can open what, relational files. Look at here. Company name, address. Remember, guys, if we have multiple text files, so how do you make these two files to talk to each other? So for that, we have to have the relationship, which could be based on what? Primary key and foreign key relationship. For example, we open company name, which is SEQ names, which is a master file. Then SEQ name details, which is what? Detail file. Let me open one after another. Yes. So side by side, I kept it, guys, two files. Yes. I think all of you could able to see, right? Yes or no? Now let us understand. On the left side, company name, address, First National Bank, Jackson Industry, and corresponding address. Now, on the right side, detail file, which contains company name. See, there are three entries for company name, which is one to many. One master, multiple detailed records or child records. Jackson, one to many. Here, master, many detailed records. That's it. And corresponding details like every bank will have n number of employees. Like there are 3 employees associated to First National Bank and followed by department, building, and room. Second bank, second industry, which is Jackson Industry. Again, there are 2 employees who are associated to another company and corresponding details, which is manufacturing department and so on. Right? That's it. Which means there is a way to build a linkage between these two files based on what? Name column. Yes or no, guys? Guys? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yep. Yes, no, sir.
Yeah. Now let us start getting into what? Building hierarchical schema, guys. Oh, please go and mute, guys, all. So now, yeah, let's all be on the same page, guys. Click on new. So go to components and select hierarchical schema, guys, all of you. Yeah, then click on create. So here we can put hierarchical schema underscore hierarchy builder. Fine. Done, guys. So please apply the meaningful name here. Then click on upload. Choose file, which is s.xsd. So please select s.xsd. Yeah, click on open. Yeah, can you see here? This was the structure we saw, right? So employees contains for name, address, then employee details like employee ID. Then in the bottom, we can see department. Within that subdivision, we have got building and room. So whatever has been discussed in the notepad, right? Same thing should appear here. That we need to confirm, guys, because we should not refer some other XSD file. I try to talk about one by one without any confusion, guys. Remember. No? So, and then say, okay. That's it. So, employees is going to be the root element. Yeah? So, that I think we have already seen in XSD. Can you see here? Employees, right? That's all. Now, save it, guys, all. Please perform this. I'll just wait for a minute because I need to download files. All that should be done, right? Yeah, and then close it. Now, hierarchy schema is ready to use, right? Next step, we need to know how to refer that within what hierarchy builder. Yeah, so that's what we are going to discuss, right? So let us build a new mapping. click on create. Yeah. So here we should get data from two relational files. So this we can delete. Select and delete, guys. And then scroll down where we can see hierarchy builder. Yeah. We can organize this. Organize into a layer. Yeah, fine. So now I think now we got two sources, hierarchy builder, one target. That's all. Yeah. So that's the first thing we need to get it. Now we have organized. Now let us try to configure two source files, right? Yes or no? Yeah. So let us try getting it configured. Yeah. So maximize this. Go to source. Yeah. Select source file connection. So specify first one, which is SEQ names. Let it come. Yeah, see here first one, right? So please select that, which is a master file, right? And then say okay. So master part is done. So you can also verify the data entry window. See, we got two company names. One is a bank, other is manufacturing industry, and corresponding address. Yeah, done guys all. This is the first master file.
Yeah.
Yeah, then say done. Now let's configure the second file, which is child or detail file, right? Maximize this and select connection, and then we need to select detail file, which is SCQ names details, right? We are just searching for all the files starting with SCQ. Yeah. Yeah, so last one, right? So please select the detail file. Yeah, that's it. And then say okay. That's it. So with this Two sources are ready. If you want, we can also preview the data and make sure that whatever is referring is right or wrong. Like a bank data, there are 3 entries here, and other one, 2 entries for Jackson industry. Employee ID, department, all that, they're all well organized, right? Based on the comma delimited. Yeah, that's it. Now, now we need to get into the configuration of builder. Builder means we need to build these two files and form an intermediate form or intermediate file which we call an XML. Yeah? So let us try getting into the configuration of hierarchy builder. Yeah? First thing, output settings, because we expect output as an XML file. That is why we need to start output setting. But when we did hierarchy parser, we focused on input settings because schema will be taken as input. Based on that, data parsing would take place. Here opposite. Based on input data, we generate output data. Remember that. Now click on select and go to a location where we have got hierarchical schema file. You know? So second one, right? So please select that. Yes, we got it. Precision, all that. That's all. Yeah? Now this part is done. Now let us try to map two sources and hierarchy builder. Then we'll take it forward from there. So you can see iconic representation right here. Yes or no? Builder.
Yes.
Yes. So now let us try to map this source to hierarchy builder, which is a master, and second source to hierarchy builder, which is a detail. Clear, right? So that's it. Yeah? Now let us get into hierarchy builder again, where we can see incoming fields from both the sources. See here, we got all the fields here, like employee name, sorry, company name, then company address, then other fields are from second file. We can clearly see here from which file these fields have been derived. sup address, sup company name, and I scroll from other file which is detailed file. I hope it is clear, which means from where this particular field has been originated. That's what in the right side you can see. Yeah. Clear guys to everyone about this?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now the next question. So we need to go to field mapping. This important thing, guys. See on the left side, we could able to see two sources. First source contains company name and address. Second source contains name, employee ID, and so on. Now the question: do we have any common column that can be taken as a base in order to build the linkage between these two sources? Answer is yes. What is that? Company name, right? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Now click on this key and let's say default primary key. So primary key of this particular file, that will become as foreign key to what? Detail file. So against name, right, there is a lock key button, right? Click on that where you can specify foreign key. Master is for primary and detail is what? Foreign key. That's it. So this way we can start associating one with another, meaning source with source 1. That's it. I hope it is clear, right? Like how to build the linkage between these two source systems. Yeah.
Yes.
Fine. Once you are done with that, on the right side, we can expand it. Address, then followed by employee. Yeah. And room. Yeah. So these things we have already seen. Where, guys? We have seen it in schema definition. Remember that. Now we are trying to map source fields to the structure. So the relational data would get translated to hierarchical data based on XSD. Now let us try doing it. Map company name to name, map address to address, and then employee ID to employee ID, department to department, building to building, room to room. That's it. Yeah. So this is how one can start mapping between two sources with hierarchical schema. Yeah. So make sure that everything is done perfectly here, guys. Yeah. Once it is done, please confirm, guys.
Yes, completed.
Oh, fantastic. So now let us restore it. Now map output of hierarchy builder to a target. Yeah. So because here output fields we all know, right? So as a result of field mapping, right, we can see all the output fields over here. Yeah. Now let us see the target configuration. Yeah. Select target file connection. Yeah. Specify create new at runtime. Yeah. So the target file is, let's say, hierarchy builder result.txt. Okay, guys. So please apply this target file name. And then say okay. Yeah, that's it. Over. Let's apply the mapping name here. So mapping underscore hierarchy builder. Yeah, and save it. So yes, mapping is valid. That's it, guys. I think we have done it successfully, but we need to verify the result in the target. That is yet to be done. Right? Let us run this mapping. Click on run. Yeah, yeah. Let's monitor it.
3 records is loaded.
Sorry, what did you say?
Not the target, it is 3 records is loaded.
Oh, you got it already. Huh? Oh, fantastic. So I think how many we have? Three. Huh? First National Bank, we got three entries, and two from other bank, other industry, right? Yes or no? 2 plus 1, 3. Let's see. So let us refresh it. So it got processed. Only two records, one for each company, right? But within each company, you'll have sub records that we are going to see anyway. You'll get all 5 rows actually. Yeah. So let us see in the target. Yeah. Now if you look at this XML, right? First thing, First National Bank started here. Then within that, yeah, till this one row is done. Yes or no? Then second row started here. Employee ID 261, right? Then ended here till room, right? And third row started here, ended here. So that's what we expect, right? Yes or no? 3 rows for First National Bank and then two from Jackson Industry. So let us verify that. So here first one started and ended here, right? That's over. Then second one starts, second employee started here, then ended here. That's subdivision employee got closed. That's it. But lot of terms there are 2 rows, but internally totally there are 5 rows, which means we are not losing any data. We could able to capture all the rows. Clear guys? Yes or no? Right?
But here, one thing I need to clear that XML version 1.1 root, right? So it is repeating in every record. Can you please check it?
Yes. Yes, this is the second one record, right?
Okay. In case we need no need to repeat this one, what is the option we need to select?
Then we need to change XSD. Yeah.
So XSD means double XSD we need to give. Means like from root onwards we need to give.
Exactly. That's what we need to take. But this is also fine. See, so this indicates clearly a separation, right? See, this is a string, right? Can you see here? We are
Hmm.
storing complete data in a string. Can you see here? This is a one set. Double
Yes.
quotes, right? Yes or
Yeah.
no? Then
Yes.
second got started here. Complete thing. Then we are storing in what? Till last. See, double quotes got ended. Which means two strings only. First we stored in one, and second block we stored in second. So because later on what happens is, if you want the data only from one company, then we can complete data can be kept in a string. That way it's very easy. If we have organized data in this particular separate blocks, we got right.
Yeah.
What you said is also right. So I have a header once, and we can have n number of records. That's also fine. But from the readability perspective and also from future perspective also, this is much better than that. Yeah, fine.
Yeah. Fine.
Okay. So that's it, guys. Like how hierarchy builder works. I think we did from and to, from XML to file, files to XML. That's okay. Now, so far we talked about some transformations. Other transformations we'll see tomorrow. But before that, I'll talk about other concepts, because we have only one day left of, right? Let me try to cover at least broader things, many things. Yeah. So inner things like transformation, if we don't complete, that's also fine. But all the concepts should be covered as a whole. That let me make sure. So click on new. So now talk about tasks. Yes or no? Yeah. So we covered components, mappings. Yeah. If I get time, I'll cover all. So because if you don't get no, then we should not miss major pieces. Yeah. Now task, just I think as you said, it's a runnable element. Like in Power Center, we have the same thing, right? Like a session task, email task, command task, and so on. Same thing is applicable here also. Yeah? Now, if you want to run n number of tasks based on the mapping, right? It is mandatory that we have to create a mapping task. But so far what we did, we could able to execute mapping directly because it is creating task by itself. We have not done it. Now we are going to do explicitly. That's where mapping task, right? So please select mapping task, guys, yeah, and click on create. Yeah. So mapping task, let's say based on pass through. Yeah. So we are going to select, let's say pass through mapping. Yeah. And select the runtime environment. And now can you see here mapping, right? So we can select any mapping. So whatever mapping that you want, you can select it. You can also go to some other location and select, or let us say if you want to select some mapping source, target S1, whatever, right? Yeah, or mapping web service or mapping source filter, whatever, right? You can just select it. Say select and make sure that the inputs are fine. Let us see. Click on next. Can you see here? If you want to schedule this particular task, we could as well do it here by clicking on this and click on new. Or if you want to run it in on-demand mode, then first radio button should be selected. Yeah. Now next question, if you want to send an email based on what failure or warning or success rate, we can specify here. Yeah. If you don't want, we can just ignore it. Yeah. Click on finish. Right. So this way we could able to configure what we call simple task. Yeah. Clear, guys, to everyone? That's it. And then run. If everything is fine, then it's okay. If not, we are going to see it's failed actually. Can you see here? It is trying to use what? Some other agent, which is not ready to use. So this kind of problems you would see if you try to what you call point this wrong agent. Now let us try to create another task where we got the right agent. So let us say mapping task underscore, let's say union. Yeah. So select the right agent. Can you see this agent we need to select it? And then select the right mapping also, like mapping union or whatever, right? Don't have it on, we have it. Select it. See here, whatever is done in the last session, right? 3 source systems and 3 groups, and we configured union and 1 target. So complete thing can be seen as part of preview window. Yeah. So now we can see the scheduling stuff, and we can also see what we call other options. Can you see, guys, here? We can also supply parameterization also here, in case if you want to parameterize. So, and then parameter file name, then we can specify the parameter like wherever you want it. No? And then click on finish. These things are for push down. Yeah? So that's it, guys, and run it. Yeah? Clear guys? Like how to build a mapping task from the scratch based on existing mapping. First example we tried by pointing to wrong agent. Second example we tried by pointing to what right agent. See, it is successful. So we can see the result of union in the relevant target and just select date modified. See union, right? We got it. See, we got all the rows. So that's it guys, like how to create a mapping task
Nurse,
from the scratch.
Hmm?
Yes,
like where we have selected the correct agent here in the second one.
sorry.
Like first mapping task has been failed, right? The second one got successed. So where we have configured the one.
There are two places where we configure agent. One, task level. Yeah, let me open that. Can you see here? This task level we configure agent. When you see here, can you see agent here?
Yes.
Second, within a mapping also we configure. For example, if you go to mapping union, right? Yes or no? Yeah, here also for all the sources and target we configure, right? Yes or no?
Yes.
If you go to connection properties, here also we specify runtime environment. Can you see here?
Yes.
Yeah. So the previous example, if you look at right, where it got failed, let me open that. Mapping source filter. This one only, right? Yes or no?
Yes.
So here we could able to see what source and view, right? So can you see here? It is pointing to another agent, which is not ready. Clear, no?
Yeah. Yeah.
So that is where it got failed. We got the message, right? This agent was not ready. Yeah, that's it. Clear, no?
Yes. Thank you.
Perfect. Yeah. So now that we know how to build a mapping task based on existing mapping with a valid case with invalid case, both we try. Yeah. This is important thing, guys. Now, so we can also talk about task which we call synchronization task. Remember, guys. So let us say we have got what we call n number of sources and n number of targets here. No? So we never know where the source will be and where the target will be. Yes or no? For example, we have got data in India and same data should also be maintained in US. Now we need to make sure that data is same across all the regions. Yeah, like Asia Pacific and also Western region or North America region, whatever. Right? To do that, we can think of using synchronization task where we can run the synchronization task periodically so that we can make the data synchronized across all the regions which are spread across multiple parts of the globe. Clear guys? Yes sir. To do that, we have got another task which we call synchronization task. Yeah. Second one. Yeah. Let us try doing it. Yeah. So create synchronization task. So synchronization task underscore, let's say 2 medias. We can have any numbers. Just to start with, we are going with what? 2. And task operation could be one of this CRUD operation like insert, update, offset or delete. So please select insert. In the sense, whatever comes in from the source, Same thing could get inserted to a target, and source and target would then be synchronized so that there won't be any anomalies. Fine. Clear, guys? And click on next. Yeah, where we can specify the source connection, which is source for connection, and click on select, and specify any file. Let's say SAQ one, we can check. Yes. Now scroll down where we can see select button, and click on next. Yeah, and specify the target also. That's a target file connection. Assume that source is India, target is US. Connection could be anywhere, right? And where the drafts have been mapped, let us say, to access. Yeah. Now here we can select any target. Yeah. Let's aggregate command over. Oh, it's gone. Huh? So last minute touches. Huh? Oh my god, it's disconnected, huh? Guys. Okay. It's fun, I think, 5 minutes, right? Yeah, I'll talk about it tomorrow anyway. So probably in 5 minutes. Yeah. Let us have some question answers, guys, because I kept on talking many things, right? So we need to make sure that we have understood. Yes or no? Yeah. Now it's your turn to ask questions. Last 5 minutes. Yeah. Otherwise, I'll start asking questions.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Narasimha, just about mapping task. So mapping task is nothing but we can schedule a mapping, right? Mapping a task. So that just we have done only for one task. Is that possible to do for multiple tasks that we can run by using mapping task?
No. Mapping task is independent for each mapping. Remember, for example, in Power Center, can we have one session points to multiple mappings? Answer is no. Yeah. Task is a runnable element. For what template? What is the template here? Mapping. That's it. So for every mapping, we have to have corresponding task, which we call mapping task. Clear, no?
Okay.
But
So is there any
if
other
you
option
want to
to run
club,
multiple?
yeah, we can do that. If you want
Okay.
to club n number of mapping activities and create top level mapping and create a task and get the job done. If you do that, we are going to lose one, modularity, second, flexibility, third, maintainability, fourth, debugging issues. To avoid that, it's always advisable to have separate mapping tasks for every mapping. Clear, right?
Yeah, yeah, got it.
Fine.
Yeah.
And I
Hi,
have one
Natsima.
more. Sorry.
Please. Yeah, go ahead, please.
So I tried restarting the secure agent, but it's not at all restarting. Can I share my
Oh,
screen
it's
quickly?
not working, huh?
Yeah, the option is
So,
not enabled, it seems.
can you please share it? Let's see.
Yeah,
Yeah, meantime, others can start asking questions, guys.
I hope you can see my screen.
Hmm? Yeah, it's coming up. Oh my god. Go to services list.
Where?
No, go to start. Type services.msc. Oh, it is
Just a
disconnected.
second.
Yeah, guys, meantime, you guys can ask, you guys can start asking questions, others. Yeah, okay, Gopi. Yeah,
Yeah.
no, no, no. Services.msc in Windows, right? Type
Yep.
services.msc. We need to start, yeah. Type services.
I saw secure agent also up and down.
Let us say that, yeah. So we need to stop and start. I don't know whether you have done it or not. Click on
At
services, stop. Services is there, no? Just open.
I so
Yes, search for Informatica Cloud, Secure Agent. Type I.
yeah, here it is.
Yes, perfect. This, did you stop and start? No?
Yeah, I tried, but this is not working. Let me try once
Can you
again.
stop it? Yeah, stop it. Yeah. So next, so let me ask some questions, guys. So can we have multiple agents in the same system? Yes or no?
Yes.
Answer is yes. Yeah. So, and next question. So, which type of filtering is best? Router or simple filter transformation? Or it depends.
It depends.
Yes. One condition filter, multi router. Correct, no? That's what I meant to say, right?
Yes, yes.
Yes. So, next, let us say we have got what do you call data from 10 source systems and where the structure is same. Now tell me which is the right way of building a solution in that perspective. Options: file list, union, join, lookup, none of the above. File list, right? I think we talked about, right? Fine. How many lookup return ports? How many lookup return ports supported by unconnected lookup? One, two, unlimited. Which is right? One, right? Yes or no?
One.
Yes. What are the types of joins in ISS data integration? Four or three or two?
Therefore,
Four, right? Yeah.
yeah,
Normal, master router,
Normal.
detail router, full router.
detail.
Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. What is the data integration tool in ISS? This is data integration service, right? Yes or no?
Yep.
The
Yeah.
data
Can we
integration
achieve
service.
complete parameterization data integration? Yeah.
Hmm.
Yep.
Yes.
Yes, right? Perfect. Can we convert columns to rows using normalized transformation?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes,
Yes,
right?
we can use.
Yes. Yeah. So, what is the preferable transformation to filter data in case of more than one condition?
Rotor.
Router
Perfect. Router, yeah. How do you convert unstructured to structured data in ISS data integration?
by using hierarchical tracer.
Hierarchical?
Web
I think we
service,
didn't talk
business
about it.
services, I think.
I'll talk about tomorrow. Intelligent structured model with structured parser transformation, right? I think I talked about theoretically, but
Okay.
practically we have not done it, right? Does ISS data integration supports replication from file to Salesforce? Answer is no. Just remember, it supports either from database to any target or Salesforce to any target. Just remember this. I'll talk about it tomorrow. Is it possible to throw errors using task flows and data integration? Answer is yes.
Yes.
I'll talk about tomorrow. Yeah, because error handling, exception handling, fault handling will be taken care quite easily in data integration in ISS especially. Yeah. What is the prerequisite to perform web service transformation, guys? That we have done it today. Yeah.
Business services.
We need to make business
Business.
services ready or hierarchical schema. Both are fine. Structure should be ready. Yes or no? Yeah. So that's it, guys. Either hierarchical scheme, business services, both are okay. Fine. Logically, if you think in a right way, business service should be ready. Fine. So that's it, guys, about
Uh,
today.
yeah, Narasimha, just before wrapping up this call, I have a question. This is about
Yes, please.
hierarchy schema creation. So, hierarchy schema component I have created by using the file from my local machine. Okay, and from the source, right? The source, right? I have uploaded the file from the share path.
Hmm.
So, will the mapping will be running or it will be failing?
If the if you have access to that path, it should work. Or else no.
No, I have access to that share path. I have uploaded the file from share path to source. I mean, source file is
It will
coming
work.
from the share path, and hierarchy
If you have
schema.
access, right, it should work.
Yeah, but the file
Yes.
which I created the schema, right? The file was coming from my local machine.
No, that is fine. Once you create a schema, right, it will be embed because we convert the schema definition to Informatica Cloud understandable format. After that, we don't care where that file lies. That is over. But data file matters a lot. So that data file, if you place it in shared path, if you have access, we could do it. If you don't have access, you'll have a problem. Or we can also have this file in the local system. Gopi?
Oh, okay, okay, Narasimha. I'll try this from my end today, and I'll ask a question if I have
Yeah,
anything
you can just
tomorrow.
try that. We'll see tomorrow.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
and I
Thank
think,
you.
yeah, you have some problem, right? Your second, who is this? Prashant, huh?
And yeah, I think
Yeah,
people
others, you guys
stating
can
that
log off,
secure
guys.
agent is
We'll meet
open.
tomorrow. Yeah, it's up and running, right? Okay. So
Yeah,
one of my
but if
colleague,
I
please go
see
to, this is your local system or cloud?
cloud only, I mean the VM.
Okay. It doesn't seem to be like that. Okay, one second.
Yeah.
So go to runtime environment. Click on runtime environment.
Okay.
Wait. It is first one is running, right? That
Yeah.
is cloud hosted agent. Yeah. Click on second one. This is bottom link. Yeah. Click on it. Wait. Click on edit. Edit. No. It's not required. Just cancel that. Yeah. Okay. Cancel that. Cancel that. Cancel. This is global properties actually. Okay, one second. So no. Okay, wait. Wait. Can you see
Here
here?
this option is not enabled.